Probably heard that Discord sound effect. That's me opening up Discord because I didn't have it open up. I forgot to open it up when I started streaming. It's a bit of a late stream today because I was busy doing some other things. So anyways, we're here again for another episode of the SB2 ROD series, or Swordburst 2 Road of Despair. So for those who have not been here for a while or haven't tuned in, or didn't tune into the last stream, we made it to floor 11, and we're gonna continue farming for the items that we need. Now, we need a couple things from the bosses, and of course, I'm gonna try to get them today, but let's see. What do you mean late stream? So usually I start my streams around 3 p.m. or 3:30 Pacific Standard Time. Right now it's 3:54, so it's about almost half an hour late. And the reason why I don't like to stream I don't like to start stream too late is because the streams are 4 hours long. So that means that if I start at 4, I'm not going to be finished until 8. And then I have other stuff that I have to do after 8. So, you know, if I take too much time in the beginning of the day, then that means I have to stream later. And then that means I have less time to do other things after I finish streaming. So that's why. Typically, I try to start stream as early as I can. But sometimes I get backlogged with some other tasks. So, yeah. Still doing the full 4 hours, yeah. So I think the rule of thumb for these streams is that they're always going to be 4 hours, regardless of what time I stream. Like, you know, even if I start as late as like, you know, 5 p.m. PST, I'm still gonna go for the full 4 hours because that's just the standard at this point. I think it's kind of like, you know, think of it like an anime episode. Anime episodes are always, at least the typical length is always 23 minutes. So it's kind of weird if you see an anime episode that's like only 12 minutes or 15 minutes compared to its usual 23. It looks kind of weird. So that's why I want to keep it consistent throughout all the streams, or at least I try to. Unless something major comes up, like I need to go, you know, do something immediately, then that's probably when I'll cut it off short, but that doesn't happen too often. So most of the time we're gonna go for this full 4 hour stream. So what's going on, Leo? Welcome to the stream. What are you doing, man? Alright, so we're gonna probably start with what we started last time. I think the route that we went with last time was Za for 1 hour, Duality Reaper for an hour, and then we finished with Trio for the last 2 hours. Since Trio has a lot more items that we need to get, that's the reason why we're dedicating more time to it. Now, you know, I mean, it's also important to consider that all these items that we're getting are 1 in 800, so they're not as easy anymore. You know, nowadays they're basically everything is basically 1 in 800 now, or at least harder, because you know, we are on floor 11. It is towards the end game, so yeah. Give me 1 second though.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
There we go. Sorry. There we go. Just had to fix something real quick. See, T-Man will be on in a bit. All right. So in the meantime, we'll probably just farm some of these elite reapers and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fight Za on my own, because Za is very powerful, and even with the gear that I have now, the gear that I have, you know, Chaos Plate Mail, it's not great, right? Like, this is floor 9 armor. I should be using something better. I think the armor that would fit best right now is probably Cultist. So Cultist Robes of Light, Cultist Robes of Evil, which come from the trio. So we'll get those later, but it's okay. Now, the biggest thing is, of course, this weapon, though. The weapon is level 200, so we jump from a 110 to a 200 weapon. You can kind of see the damage difference, right? Like, this is a maxed out 110. It does 2960, and then a clean 200 does 3662. That's a pretty big difference, you know, of almost like 700 damage from like a maxed floor 10 to a clean floor 11. So it's pretty massive, and you know, it helps out a lot. Like, being able to deal 3000 damage is a lot better than, you know, the 2960, because it just helps with getting credit a lot faster, and credit is a big part of this game, especially like on the later floor, where, you know, you'll see a lot more high level players. So basically what I mean is, like, you know, if you go on to floor 5, floor 4, like floor 7, sometimes you'll see high level players, but the thing is, though, their damage will be capped, because that's how the game works, right? Like, they don't want these high level players to snipe bosses and such, right? From the low level players. But when you get to floor 11, that's kind of when the capping kind of stops, and you know, like, you gotta be more careful with what weapon that you're using, because like, if you don't use a strong weapon, then you're probably not going to be able to get credit in time. Alongside using a strong weapon, it's also important to have like, you don't have to have the cursed, or not cursed, sorry, you don't have to have the Sword Storm Chain, because that's on floor 12, but having cursed enhancement is kind of necessary, because it basically lets you do more damage, and you know, when you do more damage, it means you can fill up your credit bar. Well, it's not really a bar, but fill your credit quota much faster. So for example, like, if I see like a strong player that's using like a really strong weapon, and you know, they're doing a lot of damage right away, I might pop the curse enhancement just to fill up my credit requirement, so that like, you know, even if my health is low, I'll still pop it, just so that I can fill it a lot faster and just be able to get credit. Because I think every time I miss a boss, like, you know, that's a chance for me to get one of the legendaries that I need. Now, getting to the specifics though, in terms of legendaries, so just as a refresher, or for anyone who hasn't tuned in for a while, so the items that we need from floor 11 before we leave are a few things. We need an item from Za, which is the rapier, which is the binary encoder. I think it's this one right here, 1 in 800. From the duality reaper, we need this right here, the rose point, another rapier, 1 in 800 as well. And then from, you know, these guys, the trio, right? I need the ruby bulwark, if anything. For some reason, this bulwark has not dropped yet. You guys can see it. It's like a 1 out of 66. But the thing is, we've farmed 130 times and still haven't gotten it. Just kind of goes to show how my luck is going with Da there. Hey, Timon's here, no way. And then, you know, from Ka we need, I think, like cultists, just, you know, just to have it, and also Stone Pistol as well. Because we, like, one of the rules for this challenge is also that I have to get every skill before I leave. So we have to get Stone Pistol at some point. Now, Stone Pistol is a lot easier than it was in the past. For those who remember, like, you know, the old floor 11, the Stone Pistol would only drop from, I believe, Ka, the blue one, and you just had to keep farming them until it would drop. Now with the new floor 11 though, you have a lot more leniency. You know, you have what's it called? You have the Sun Pistol dropping from Za right here, and you also have them. You also have the Sun Pistol dropping for all three of the trio, so it makes it a lot easier to get now. And I think drop chance is a little easier than it was before. I don't remember if it was like this before. I think it might have been lower, maybe like 0.05. I think that was like the old drop chance. It was pretty low back in the day. So if you managed to get Stone Pistol like early, you were pretty lucky. Nowadays, it's still hard. You know, like, I'm not going to deny the fact that, like, 1 in 800 is still a difficult drop chance. But it's a lot easier and it's more accessible compared to, like, back then. So we shouldn't be struggling, you know, as much as we did back then to get Stone Pistol. Because, just for context, for anyone who doesn't know, on my main account, I spent 2 years trying to get Stone Pistol. So, when Stone Pistol came out, all the way till I got it, it was a span of 2 years. Now, keep in mind that, like, I wasn't farming every day. I'm pretty sure if I farmed the trio every day, I'd probably get the Stone Pistol within maybe like a month. But I was like on and off. And the reason for that is just because, like, at that point in time, Swordburst 2 was like kind of in a dead state. So no one was really playing it, similar to how it is now. But basically, I would try to find floor 11 servers where people were farming trio, and there was just no one farming trio. You know, like, I would go into empty servers, or like servers with like populated, that were quite populated. But I think everyone was kind of either farming, like AFK farming, or they were just like doing something else. Most of it was AFK farming though. Like, I think that that one vehicle in the tunnel is where a lot of people were AFK farming. They also AFK farmed like behind the gates. So like to get the Reapers. So, and they, like, you know, AFK farming is still in the game. Like, people will still do it on this floor still, but like back then, I think like 70%, if not like maybe even 90% of all floor 11 servers had like a group of AFK farmers in there. And you know, there's nothing wrong with AFK farming. I'm not trying to say that like AFK farming is bad or anything, but the more people that AFK'd farmed back then, the less people that there would be at trio. And you know, obviously back then, the strongest gear that you would have is like a floor 11 legendary with like cultists, right? And like couple shields. But that was like, you know, using that gear with the trio back then was kind of like using, it's kind of like using Conqueror's Wish with Atheon right now. Like, yes, you know, you can survive, but the damage is just not very efficient, you know? Like, you can solo like 1 or 2, but it was pretty much, it took forever to basically farm all 3 of them. And the other thing too, as well, is that if you wanted to farm the trio like efficiently back then, you needed a group of like at least 4 to 5 people to do good damage so that everyone would survive. Because otherwise, if you had like 2 to 3 people with the strongest gear, you'd be able to get by, but like you take a lot more damage. Versus if you had 5 or 6, you only lose about maybe like 30 to 50% of your health, and then you just heal it back up afterwards. So that was kind of how it felt back in the day. Now though, everyone's kind of farming on different floors. I think the majority of people now are just AFK farming. Like I know there's people AFK farming on the Eternal Garden floor, trying to get their their Chaos Bringer, their Spirit Blossoms and such. And then there's you get the occasional Atheon server here and there sometimes. Yeah. I used to AFK farm. Well, I think like 4 weeks ago, I was AFK farming with Coco to get the Chaos Bringer, and then after a while, I just kind of stopped. Now, like AFK farming for the Chaos Bringer is actually not that bad because you do get stuff out of it. Like there are drops that you can get from like the knights. For example, you get like commons, you get uncommons and rares, right? And then you can just dismantle those and then forge them into LCs, and then also turn those LCs into bursts. So like farming there is not completely useless if you're not getting the Chaos Bringer. You can still get drops and then just dismantle them later. Because I think like after one session, which is typically like I guess like 6 to 8 hours of just sitting there, I think I went from like 40 rare crystals to like over 200. So it's a lot of rare crystals I can get from there. My inventory is stacked with junk from those guys. Yeah, like I mean it's useful, I guess, to dismantle. So I mean you're gonna be pretty stacked in crystals, T-Man. But then after that I kind of stopped playing. So alright, no, well I didn't stop playing, but like, I stopped farming, AFK farming, because I felt like it would be easier to just get Svalin, the tier 3 shield. And it was, like, I got Svalin pretty quick. Granted that I got pretty lucky, I guess, because like the stuff that you need to get Svalin is actually pretty hard if you don't have good luck. As a commons, they just lag my inventory. Yeah. To get Svalin, you need a few things. So you need 2 Astra Guidance, which come from, I believe, the abominations, like those red humanoid enemies on floor 12. So those have the Astra Guidance. I believe they're like 1%. You need to get 2 of them, and then after that you need to get 2 Gyrians. Gyrians are shields that come from Atheon, so you gotta farm 2. You gotta farm up 2 Gyrians, and then you also have to farm up Chronolix as well. So Chronolix is a shield that comes from the Hunter, and the Hunter, I mean, if you have good gear, you can fight the Hunter pretty easily. If you have a big group, it makes it even easier. So, yeah. The thing about the Hunter, though, is that I don't know how long I spent at the Hunter, but if I had to total up all the hours that I spent there, to get like 4 Chronolix, because I want to make 2 Svalins, so I need, and it's 2 Chronolix for 1 Svalin, so that means I need to get 4. And if I total up the hours, I think it took probably close to like 30, 40 hours to get 4 Chronolix. That's how bad the luck was. And this was me also using boost. the 3 times drop chance. And I still struggled with it, so it's a bit tough. Let's see, CC beta release update is almost here. There's just a few key things we need to complete and it'll be done. Alright, sounds good, Tomic. That's awesome. I've been waiting a while for the beta release, actually. You know, it's been in alpha for I don't know how long, actually. Like, I forgot when you guys released the remaster. I think it was like in 2023. So it's been like pretty much a year now, right? Or a year, like close to a year, I think. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to get the beta crystal to get the pickaxe. The thing is though, I think I don't know if it was intentional, but BGM gave me the beta pickaxe, the silver one, in my inventory, and it was just there. Like, I don't know. Somehow it just got in my inventory back then. I don't think it's in there anymore. But you know, it's kind of fun to have it. We're working on making the first boss fight as good as it can be. Very Dark Souls esque. Okay. I think that's pretty good actually. You know, like seeing that in like a crystal mining game is very unique because, you know, like most people would probably assume crystal collection is kind of about like mining crystals and then using those crystals to like get better pickaxes and stuff. But I guess, like, you know, most people would probably not expect, you know, to have a boss fight in like a crystal mining game. And I think that's what makes your guys' like crystal mining or your guys' game like a little bit more unique. Especially if like the boss fight takes skill to beat. That's another like level of uniqueness. Because like in most simulator games that have like boss battles, they're not really that like, well, I mean, they don't take that much skill is what I'll say, because like, you know, it's like most boss battles in like simulator games or just like collection games in general kind of follow something similar to Swordburst 2, where you just kind of go up to it and just whack it. There's no like dodging or anything. You damage the boss, it damages you, and then that cycle repeats until either you die or the boss dies. But having like a skill-based one is having a skill-based combat is a good idea, and I think that's what a lot of people are looking for. Because, you know, like this gameplay eventually gets pretty mind-numbing, where you just kind of, you know, just press or hold left click until the enemy dies. It gets kind of mind-numbing. But making it like skill-based, as you guys have, like, I think just makes the whole experience a lot more fun and engaging to play. So I can't wait to try it out. And yeah, I'll let you guys know of my feedback. Pretty sure I can, but I'll try it out. I'll try it out when I find the time to. Let's see. We also implemented special boss attacks to keep players on their toes. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, because I think like even some skill-based bosses, like can be cheesed. So I think like having those skills or those like special boss attacks is a good way to like prevent people from cheesing it, I guess. I'll still experiment with it. Like I want to see if I can still cheese it somehow, but well, I'll try to enjoy it. So, okay. You have access to Indes, so you can try it out and help with balancing. Okay. I'll try it out either maybe tomorrow actually. Yeah. MIT's the boss room. Okay. Dude, did you get Requiem? Yeah, we got Requiem. It's right here. Surprisingly, Selvin. So, on the stream that we got Requiem, me and T-Man got it within the first 11 minutes of the stream, and then we went to floor 10, and then we got Curse Enhancement within like the first hour of the stream. So then after that, we had 3 hours just to farm on floor 11, and we've just been on floor 11 ever since. Now the problem with floor 11 is, you know, drop chances are a lot more difficult here. It's not 1 in 400 anymore, it's 1 in 800, so things are a little bit more difficult this time. So we're probably gonna be on floor 11, like we're probably gonna be here longer than floor 9, if anything, just because, you know, the drop chances are high, and we also need a lot of items too. Like from Za, I need binary, duality, Rose Point, and the trio. I need like cultist for armor. I need endless light to finally make the redemption, and then sun pistol as well. So we got a lot of progress to make on floor 11. Even if we do clear floor 11 though, I think floor 12 will not be that much easier, because I mean, I heard that, well, I mean, I kind of experienced it too when I made it there on my main account, but like the jump from floor 11 to floor 12 is a pretty big like skill jump. It's like if you don't have the right armor or the right weapons, you're gonna just get bullied by like all the starter enemies there. So yeah, we'll try our best though. You're gonna be cooked. Yeah, most likely. I don't know. Well, I mean, you know, with you guys like helping me out, I think we'll be okay. Like if I were to solo it, then yeah, for sure. But we got strong friends here. You know, it's as you said, T-Man. This whole journey. Well. Oh, okay. Well, this is not like in the context of this, but like in general, it's about the friends we made along the way. Let's see. I got a funny thing to help you with. Yo. Finally got Galactic. Nice. Galactic is really strong. I don't know, like the fact that it's 50-50 and you can dual wield it, that's kind of nuts. Funny thing about Galactic though, so on my main account, I'm trying to get Galactic as well. I kind of gave up because I'm tired of playing Swordburst on my main, but on here, on this account, we managed to get a Virulence. Like this thing. This is what I need on my main account, but I just happen to get it here. So it's great. We're not making Galactic though, but it's a pretty cool weapon. If only this drop was binary, then we'd be set with Za, but unfortunately it's not. Also, the one problem with Za as well that sometimes me and T-Man blank out of is like the fact that Za like only spawns within a certain radius. Like, so if you're like standing all the way back there, Za won't spawn. Like you gotta be up here, And me and T-Man didn't realize that until like Zon took like 5 minutes to spawn, and then we just stepped up and he just hopped in. So if I get one, I'll give it to your main since you gave me the Lord's Warcry. If you say so, T-Man. I can always farm it myself, but it's up to you, I guess. I don't need it that badly, but like you know what I do need badly though? Chaos Bringer. Chaos Bringer is something that I really do need because I don't know. Good defense. But what I want more than a Chaos Bringer is a second spoon. Because I gotta give a spoon to Looter. It's just fitting. You gotta admit, T-Man. Like, seeing Looter have a spoon, that's just like, that's Looter energy. Right there. But I don't know if there's anyone else selling spoon. And if they are, then it's probably like a high price. So, I don't know. Oh, hey, we're 251. No way. Oh, wait, we got to 250 last stream. I forgot. I completely forgot. Let's see. Stick would work too. Yeah, but stick is like. Okay, like getting stick is probably not gonna happen. I doubt that I'll ever get stick in my Swordburst 2 lifetime. 1 in 100,000. Not happening. Wow, I got an LC, no way. Like, you know, maybe I'll get it if I leave my computer on, farming to AFK farm the ancient wood chest for like a week, maybe. But even then, I don't want to do that. It's either I farm stick or I farm Ryu. But I don't think stick is tradable. So if you want like trading value, you would go for Ryu. But if you want to go for funny, then you would go for stick. I'm more of a I like funny. I like goofy. So I'll always go for stick. Like if you ask me, for example, like I don't know, if Yato one day comes into my server and is like, you want Ryu or stick? Which won't happen, but theoretically, if it does happen, I'd just go for stick because stick is funny, and also stick is can be either good or bad depending on the update. So I mean, I'm willing to take that risk because Ryu will never change its damage. I think stick will always change depending on the update, so I'm willing to take the risk on like it being good or bad. So that's what that's my opinion. And also, I mean, look, you're hitting enemies with a stick, so I mean, imagine seeing people's reaction to that. Ooh, LCs, no way. You have 26 LCs. This is like almost enough to max out another legendary. And the next legendary that will probably max out is Poultice, most likely, because look, Chaos Plate Mail is great and all, but it's not cutting it for this floor. It's not doing this floor, or like, I'm not giving this floor justice by using a chaos, so might as well just get cultists. But we'll farm cultists later. So, yeah. I mean, we won't get there until like the 3rd hour. In about a half hour, we'll switch to duality, and then after an hour of duality, we'll go to trio. I mean, out of these 3 that we're farming, Za, Duality Reaper, and Trio, right now, this might change, but right now I find Trio to be the most interesting, just because, you know, there's a chance, I think Trio's the highest chance for us to get the Summon Pistol. So every time we take out one of the trios, I just look in anticipation into the chat just to see like if that like those word I guess like just to see if the word is there, like you received Summon Pistol. 3 of them each with the same drop chance. Yeah, it like they do have the same drop chance, but it's like there's 3 of them versus like Za, which is only 1. So I feel like you have a better chance at getting it over there. Fast respawn, yeah. Because if you like, well, there's many ways to fight the trio. Like, I think like most people probably gather all 3 of them and then just blow them up. Sometimes what me and T-Man do is like fight 1, and then we go to the next one, and then we go to the 3rd one, and then by the time we beat the 3rd one, the 1st one spawns in. And so we just go in this like clockwork farming direction, I guess. I just see you in the middle and watch them all die. Well, that's great. That works too, you know. I think that's like that's probably the best strategy, honestly. But I can't do that. I'm not strong. I have pretty underwhelming damage right now. They can't damage you anymore if you have red crafters and upwards. Yeah, that makes sense. Red crafters, man. I don't think I have much to say about red crafters. It's pretty epic. It's red, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it gives good stats, I guess, you know? I got lucky with the fact though, like, so I keep thinking about it. Whenever like I think about red crafters, I think about like the fact that I got red crafters before like they removed red crafters from the chest, because it's like I think red crafters was in the Halloween chest inside of the headless horseman room for like a bit, and then they removed it. I'm glad I got it though, because you know one of the items that you need to make red crafters, I believe, is purple crafters. And the thing about purple crafters is that I only have 1. So if I had to use the purple crafters to make the red crafters, then I would lose my one and only purple crafters. Yo, you got a stick? No way. That's kind of crazy. Like, let me tell you guys about the tale of that purple crafters. So I think it was like, okay, so I was farming for purple crafters, for like a week, I think. And I happened to get it on the night before it got removed. And that's kind of scary to think about. Because like I was that close to not having one. If I had just like stopped, or if I didn't get it at that night, then I would never have a purple crafters. It was like I just happened to get lucky on the very last day, and there you go. I mean, and I still have it in my inventory. I still use it for some builds too, but that purple crafters is not going anywhere. I'm not going to sell it. We're not going to use it to craft anything. It's just gonna stay there in my inventory, pretty much just collecting dust. So I had to use my first purple for red crafters. Dang. How many purples do you have? Or how many have you had in total? 2? Okay. Dang, that's pretty good though. Having 2 purple crafters is kind of crazy. Let's see, Lone gave me a second one a couple days ago. Nice. What's the highest price item right now that's not an event item? Like and that includes like hosted events, like BGM's hosted events. We're not including those. Ryu, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right. The insanity of farming Ryu is just, I don't know, the people who have the patience and like commitment to farm Ryu, I have respect for. I can't do that. I can't sit there and have my account AFK Ryu for like that long, especially, I mean, you guys know my luck. I mean, you've seen it throughout this entire series. If I try to farm for Ryu, I probably wouldn't get it for at least maybe like another 2 or 3 years. Yo, Frozen Euphoria, nice, congratulations. I do like the design of Frozen Euphoria though, like the whole blue and like pink aesthetic. It's pretty epic. Oh, dang it. I forgot to step up for Za again. Oops. I am curious though on what we're gonna get today. We've gotten 1 drop from Za. We've gotten 1 drop from Duality. We have yet to get any drops from the trio, so perhaps we'll get something today. If not, then that's okay. It's understandable. Let's see. Fun fact: 411 upwards doesn't have a damage cap. Yeah, I figured as much. This is where like the high level players can just start sniping bosses and stuff. The thing is, no one really comes to floor 11, or I don't see a lot of people come here for like Za, Duality Reaper, or like the trio. Mostly, from what I've seen over these past couple of streams, people just come here for like Saurus, I think. I don't know. A lot of people always here, really. For like the past 3 or so streams, me and T-Man have seen like almost no one here at Sa. We've just been the only ones here. Oh, we got hyper slicer and legendary. Bro, this guy in the chat is just wondering what's going on. Oh man. All the gifts are gone. You know, I'm still waiting for that puzzle gift. Whenever it decides to come out, I'm ready for it. You know, I'm ready to solve this mystery. But until then, we're just kind of waiting. Dang. When's floor 13? Later? Never, I hope. Well. I'm stuck at 269 because the dads decided to make Atheon for people who don't play all the time. Yeah, I would agree. You can farm here, like you can farm Saurus here till like 300, and then like go to floor 12 or something. And then you can also, I mean, at floor 12, there's other sources of EXP. Like you can go to Warlord, Hunter. I think Warlord is probably one of the better places to get EXP on floor 12. So I don't know. Unborn isn't impossible. Yeah, that's true. I think like T-Man's farming a lot of Unborn. Or like T-Man was farming Unborn a lot, like even when he was like below 300, I think. So it gives a pretty good amount of EXP. So, you know. I'm still deciding what I want to do here. So, because the thing is, right, like, if I beat Saurus, or if I, like, once I kill Saurus, it unlocks floor 12, and then I'm pretty much on a ticking, like, timer. Because if I unlock floor 12 and don't move on to floor 12 before the stream ends, then, like, I have to delete a weapon. So it depends on, like, if I can farm on floor 12 or not. Because I think if there's enough time, I'll probably just, like, farm here. And then whenever the stream ends, I'll just move on. You know what you could do? Kill him at the very start of the stream and go to floor 12 at the very end to dodge deletion. Yeah, I mean, that could work. You might get retro or boomshock. Yeah, I do need I mean, okay, so like I am open to crafting positive shield, but I need boomshock for positive, so I don't know. We'll try. Like we'll see if we can end up getting, but positive's so bad. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's better than what I have on. Like double demon shield. I don't know. Like, you know, I could just wait until I get Apotheosis. Like 3k better than the rare shield on, you know, floor 12. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we'll just end up getting the, I don't know. Apotheosis, best for real, for real. becomes the new trend. Apotheosis is like, I mean, like, Apotheosis is king for stat builds. Also, keep forgetting to step up here. I don't know why. But yeah, Chaos Bringer. I mean, well, the only reason why I want Chaos Bringer is just to be able to tank Atheon more. Because even with my doubles fallen and like a maxed out Conqueror's Wish, there's still a chance. I mean, like if I have full health, I can survive Atheon, dude. It's not that I'm bad at dodging it. It's just like, you know, I just like seeing my health not go down so fast. Is all. It's not like the most valid reasoning, but it is what it is. So you have dual Spirit Blossom, but now I have this, so what do I do with them? It's a good question. I don't know. You can keep it in your inventory and I don't know, frame it or something. We're almost 252. I mean, I do want to leave floor 11 with at least being 300. And it could happen. But it's not going to happen with the trio. It'll happen with Saurus. Saurus is like... I mean, look. We only need like 200,000 EXP to level up, right? How many Saurus is that? That's around like seven Sauruses. And if Saurus respawns every minute and 30, 7 a minute and 30, and you multiply that by, well, okay. I mean, you also have to consider how long it takes to beat Saurus. Let me show you something funny. Whoa there, are you trying to trade me? I'm sorry, but I can't trade. I can't even open the trade menu. It's illegal. Trade menu is illegal. I don't know. I can't do anything about it. I'm restricted by the Swordburst 2 guns. Y'all too strict about these rules. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know. Like, Coco and T-Man have encouraged me to be more lenient with it. Cause like I'm the only one who's enforcing it, right? Like, cause I made the rules, and so the person who like, there's no one else to enforce these rules other than me. So I'm basically self enforcing myself and also making it more difficult for me. I don't know. I just want to make this challenge like as difficult as I can possibly make it without it being like overly difficult. Okay, because the thing is, right, if I have to solo everything, I don't think I'd be able to make it because I can't solo this. There's no way I can solo Zom with the gear that I have. It's not possible. Because I don't think there's I mean, there might be a way to cheese Zom, like if you drag it to the portal here. Maybe, I don't know for sure. It's either I try to cheese him, or I find a server with a lot of people farming. That's like the only way that I would do it if I had to like, if I had to well, then that wouldn't exactly be soloing. It'd be more like soloing with like a catch. I don't know how to describe it. But I mean, like, all I'll say is I enforce the rules on things that make sense to enforce it on, I guess. Like, for example, you know, one of the rules at the beginning of the stream or the beginning of the challenge was that like viewers who join to like farm with me are advised to like use the same weapon and armor as I do. But I can't really enforce that because I mean, sometimes I don't know who's watching and who's not, so I can't like force people to change their weapon. So at that point, you know, just use whatever weapon you want. It doesn't. I mean, I'm not enforcing it. I'm only enforcing the rules that are played against me, because those are more important than anything. I mean, hold on, let me see what these rules are. I mean, some of these are like a given that, like for example, free to play is something that like is not easily breakable. Because like the way I break that rule is if I spend something in Swordburst, like if I buy a boost or something, which I'm not going to. And the thing is also, there's no Robux on this account, so even if I wanted to buy a boost, I can't. That one's a freebie. The ones that are more difficult are, I would say, the hardest rules is not being able to return to older floors, being able to visit shop floors only 3 times, and then also the fact that like I have to delete an item if I unlock the next floor and don't move on. There's also the fact that I can only buy 1 quantity of each shop item. I don't remember the last time I bought a shop item. I think the only thing I've been buying now, or well, not technically buying, but like I've just been using the Crystal Forge. The last time I bought something from a shop was, I think, the Phantom Cloak was the last thing. Let me see. Yeah, can't use speed glitch or wall clipping. To get all the skills, PvP has to be on the entire time, which it has. Yeah, I've never turned off my PvP. So it's like sometimes like you get players that are my level, they use a skill and then they just wipe me off the map. Let's see, I don't even know what challenge you do when I just joined to listen and watch you farm. Well, I appreciate it, Leo, you know. It's okay. You know, like I've heard of some people just like coming in, putting on my stream in like the background sometimes. Cause a lot of people say my streams are pretty chill. And I mean I would say they are, yeah. They're, I guess I designed it that way. Cause you know, well, it's not it's chill until the media share starts popping. As soon as the media share starts, that's when things get a little bit more chaotic. Like if you guys were here last stream, T-Man and like T-Man BGM and like Nick were just They were just putting stuff in the media share, and we would just play it. For those who don't know, media share is basically like they put a YouTube video link in the chat, and then it pops up on stream, and then we just watch whatever that YouTube video is. And we were watching like all sorts of stuff, from Hell's Kitchen to like comedy skits to just random memes. Let's see, Godzilla -1 is on Netflix. Dub this one. Oh, yo. I don't even know how long my Netflix subscription is. It might have just ended by now. But Hell's Kitchen, dude. Hell's Kitchen is epic. You guys heard of this? Yo, congratulations. I don't know, like, I don't know, maybe it's because of VT, man, but like, nowadays, whenever I'm just doing stuff, like, off stream, and I get bored, I just pop up a Hell's Kitchen, like, clips video, or a compilation, and I just watch it. I just put it in the background. It's just funny. Cause like I'm trying to just chill in a game, and then all of a sudden, you know, on my other monitor, I just hear Gordon Ramsay just screaming, and it's, you know, it's very I don't know how to describe it. It's very relaxing, I guess. I don't know. just to sit there. I've been binge watching Kitchen Nightmares. Dude, Kitchen Nightmares is peak, actually. Like, I remember when I first discovered Kitchen Nightmares. And like, because I watched the first, like, or the first time I discovered Kitchen Nightmares was when I was just like searching Gordon Ramsay, and then like one of the Kitchen Nightmares clips popped up, and I just kind of clicked it, watched it, and then all of a sudden I started going down like this rabbit hole of Kitchen Nightmare clips, and then eventually I started watching full episodes. Americans say English food is bad, which I agree. There's a lot of bad, but you can't. We got, let's see, got the best no death. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, I don't think I've eaten a lot of English food in my life, but I think based on what like other people have said, I mean, like, people say that it's mid, you know? I don't have any opinion because I haven't had a lot, but I'm just going off what other people say. Type in English breakfast. Let me see this. English breakfast. Let's see what you guys got. Okay, so Jesus, there's a lot of stuff on here. I see like there's like eggs, not like a tomato. Hold on, what is? Okay, hold on. Okay, so we got eggs, got tomatoes, got beans. Like you got your sausage. I think that's bacon, right? What's the what's these things right here, the black like circle? I don't know what that I don't know what that is. Sorry, I'm not very familiar with a lot of food. So might need to help me out here. Black pudding, okay, interesting. It's similar to sausage, okay. See, I can't eat Cereal like warm food, so bacon, eggs, sausage, tomatoes, mushrooms. Ah, okay. It's a pretty good mix, honestly. I mean, you have a lot of variety there. So I don't think like you can. I would say like it's hard to get tired of eating this because like you just have so much variety on there. Like if you get tired of the meat portion, you can just go to like a tomato, or you can eat like an egg or some bread or something. And then after you get tired of that, you just switch back to the meat. So there's a lot of options that you can go with. Nicer than bacon, in my opinion. I'll have to try it sometime. Right, we're 1 hour in. Okay, we'll do one more Za and then we'll move to duality. Oh. Alright. Za just decided to grab me and just toss me aside. That's just how it's just how worthless I am in this game, man. It just yoinks me. Alright. Alright, well. Sad. On to duality. Woohoo. Let's see, French toast with egg yolk and tomato sauce is really yummy, especially when you got a runny egg yolk. Sounds pretty good, actually, yeah. Yeah, okay, because I'm trying to picture it. And it seems pretty good. Oof, dang. Dude, bro just exploded. No way. Crazy. What about you, T-Man? How's your what are your breakfast options? It's a bit of a strange question, but we'll just go with it. I haven't eaten breakfast in years. Or are you like a wait? Do you eat like small meals throughout the day, or are you like a two meal a day guy, kind of guy? Oh wait, yeah, you're the one meal guy. Wait, never mind, I forgot. Oh man, I forgot you're the one meal guy. Dude, insane. What about you, Selvin? How's your breakfast options? English food is basically just farm foods. Like dinner, we have mashed potatoes, roast chicken, or beef gravy, and vegetables like broccoli or carrot. I eat 3 big meals sometimes. 4. Dang. What's up, breakfast? Dang, dude. All right. I got like I get the skipping breakfast part. Dude, but I've never heard of T-Man situation where you just eat 1 big meal a day. That is nuts. But as long as you're doing well, T-Man, as long as you're not having any health complications, I think it's okay. I wake up at 4 p.m. I don't got time for breakfast or lunch. Bro just goes straight to dinner. Is that time pat? Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to get 230 pounds, so we gotta eat a lot. But I used to have 1 big meal, but I was super skinny. It's good for fasting. Yeah, it's good. It is good. Yeah. You guys haven't eaten all day. All right, we're all over the place right now. Dude, dang. We got 1 meals. So we got the 1 meal over here. We got the no meal over here. And then we got Leo's like the 3 to 4 meals. Well, I don't know if I'm normal. I don't know what's normal. But I just go with the traditional 3, right? The traditional breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I just do the big 3. That's it. So I don't know. I'm not here to judge anyone. You guys do whatever makes you whatever makes you happy. You know, yeah. Speaking of judging, I need your opinion. Okay, on a bill I made. All right, I'll check it out in a bit. I was watching TV for a while and decided to get on it free. Okay. Dude, my Reaper is just beating me up. Now I'm 190 pounds, closing on 200. Nice, congratulations. Looking pretty closer. Or okay, well I don't know why I said it that way. You're getting pretty close to your goal, so yeah, keep it up. It's looking pretty good. I think that's what I meant to say. But then I tried to combine 2 different sentences into one and it didn't sound right. You guys can tell I'm not good with words. And my excuse for it is probably just because my mind, I think my mind operates faster than what I can say. So sometimes it just seems like I'm skipping like words. I don't know, I guess I'm just overloaded or something. It's the Swordburst grind, man. Melts your brain. Yeah. It's a bit mind-numbing, but you know, we've been here for a while and we're gonna keep going until we finish this thing. I can't believe how many hours sunk into this game. I've had level 150 on each account before I got banned. Dang. Well, you know, I mean, the fact that you played that many hours kind of goes to show that like Swordburst 2 was pretty fun at some point, you know. And like it is still fun in some regards, but it has definitely lost its enjoyment over the years. And the reason for me like losing enjoyment was just because of, I don't know, I think I just overplayed it, I guess. You know what I mean? Like not like I guess you can kind of think of it like burnout, where like you play something so much that like you eventually kind of get tired of it. That's kind of what happened to me. And then just some other little things. There's the community. There's only small pockets of people like you which still exist. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on in the Swordburst community. Like I'm in the Discord server for Swordburst, and like I don't know, like I don't know what's normal in the Swordburst community. I think so. And you talked a little bit about it a couple streams ago, like how I don't know. There's a difference between like the contributor server and the main server. It's I don't know. I don't interact with anyone from the Swordburst community other than like the people that I don't interact with anyone from the Swordburst community other than like you guys that I met through my through my YouTube chat or met through other memes I guess. But I don't go like I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't go out of my way to try to talk to anyone in the Swordburst community because I don't know. I don't think there's a reason for me to go and interact with them. Back in the day, I can get like 20 people grinding together. Nowadays, nobody I know plays it, and I don't like World 0. That's fair. You know, like, yeah, Swordburst has definitely gone through its cycle. Ooh, I got an LC. Like, it's definitely gone through. I think like the game cycle kind of goes like, you know, like the very start where it starts to gain traction, and then eventually it hits the peak. And then after the peak, it starts to just dive down and then dies off. So Swordburst is kind of in that like after peak area of the cycle. Eventually, though, it will pass on, and other games will take its place. It peaked from 2018 to 2020, I think. Yeah, I would say so. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the peak of Swordburst 2 was like somewhere between like floor 8, floor 9 release. I don't know. That's just what I think, because I'm trying to think back to like my streams, and I think when I streamed on floor 8, I hit my highest view count to date, which I think is like 53. 53 concurrent viewers is the highest view count that I've had on a stream. And I remember vividly that was achieved on floor 8, so pretty good. I would get 50 to 60 on Swordburst 2. Yo, it's pretty good. Yeah, nowadays, like, definitely, like, because I built my channel on Swordburst 2, it kind of follows the cycle of Swordburst 2. Like, you know, whenever Swordburst 2 is in, like, a good state, my channel will also be kind of in a good state. And then when it's kind of dead, my channel will also be the same thing. And I think that's, like, not a good way of doing it, because, like, like, the way I'm doing it now, my channel kind of hinges on Swordburst 2. So if Swordburst 2 dies off, then so does my channel, which is kind of tragic. But I'm trying to find a second game that. And by the way, like, so I started doing YouTube in 2018, so it has been 6 years now since I've done it. So I've done it for more than half a decade. And I still have not found my second game. So Swordburst 2 is the only game that I've played that has actually popped up. I guess you can kind of argue that like Dungeon Quest was kind of that second game, but I don't like Dungeon Quest anymore. Cause like, I don't know, I didn't like grinding in Dungeon Quest. Because eventually it got to a point where like if you weren't using the best equipment, then people would just flame you. Or if you like, because this was particularly like, I noticed this a lot in the Vikings map. If you guys remember, like what was it, Northern Lands? Basically, like if you ran into like this nuke that like damaged everyone, people would flame you for it, and I don't want to run with that energy. Where like man, I make mistakes. All right, I'm trying my best to play the map, but sometimes, you know, things like that will happen. But like, yeah, I don't know, because the beginning of Dungeon Quest is pretty easy, right? There's no like big nuke that like kills everyone. But eventually, once you get to the Viking map, there's like this big attack that like if one person gets hit, everyone gets hit, and so yeah, that's a recipe for a toxic environment right there. Let's see. Oh, we had similar sized channel. I had like 6K at the end. You just do videos of servers 2 and also what games which the community is supposed to play. For example, the servers 2 PvP players probably played Juju or Strongest Battlegrounds. If servers 2 is based off an anime, then target anime fighting games. With Dungeon Quest, I was top 100 in the world on release. I quit when I got to level 90 because it became super grindy. I wasn't interested in that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right about that. You know, I should probably transition to more like, transition to games that like maybe the community has like shifted to in a way. I'm still thinking about it. Like, I'm trying my best to figure out what that second game will be. It's not gonna be, and I don't want to make it like something too close to Swordburst. Like, you know, I could play something like Swordburst 3 or War Zero, but they're pretty much almost the same as Swordburst 2. I want like a completely, well, something that's not completely different, but like not the same kind of gameplay style. I'll have to look at it. So you can probably see in your analytics. I'm gonna look to see if I can find it. Okay. I know the top player personally in Dungeon Quest. Nice. You might like Jujutsu Shenanigans. What a name. Maybe. It's pretty goofy. I do like goofy after all. Yeah. I don't know if there's ever gonna be. Oh, we got Photon site. Yo, that's the site of duality. You just get to use his weapon, you know. Dang. Put holes in my side. I guess it kind of makes it lighter in a way. I don't know. Well, I mean, having a side like that's probably not practical, but like, I guess it reduces the weight by like a tiny bit. Getting destroyed over here. Okay, jeez. Okay. You think? You know what I did like? One of the games that I liked playing. I think it was based off like Game Beasts or Party Animals, but it was You remember T-Man? You remember what Floppy Fighters was? Yeah, Floppy Fighters was probably one of my favorites back in the day. I don't play it anymore, but like Floppy Fighters is like the definition of what a goofy game looks like. It was funny. Let me check my recents here and then go over some of the games that I played. Most of these games that I played have come from the classic event. But see if there's anything fun in here. Is the Mimic updated? What's that? No, it's on the same on the same chapter that it was before. Yeah. You have to wait on the Mimic to update. That'll take a couple months. I don't know, horror games. Any good horror game on Roblox, I'll play. If you guys know any good horror games, like made on Roblox, send them my way. I'm open to playing like anything that's good. Oh, there's an entry point on here. Oh gosh, it's BGM. Oh no. Descent. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you recommended Descent, Leo. My health. Alright, BGM. What do you got for us today? Oh, yo, that turn. Okay, look, well, in all fairness, BGM, like, if you remember that one ritual that you did in the floor 10 boss room the other day, I mean, it kind of worked. I got curse enhancement out of it, so yeah, it worked in a way. It didn't work right away, but it worked. Oh no! Oh yo, he's gonna do another ritual. Well, I mean, I'm leaving Duality Reaper in about half hour, so maybe it'll work towards oh, maybe it'll work towards the trio or something. I don't know. So hold on, what do we got here? Is this like the Helmfirth thing? Yeah, this is the Helmfirth statue. We got big BGM. We got big Atomic. Big Phoenix. Oh gosh, dang, it's Max. Dude, every time I see Max, it's kind of scary. I don't know, dude, because Max's avatar is like everything. I mean, look at it, dude. I can't even tell what he's wearing anymore. There's so many things on here. Kind of nuts. Yo, 1 million damage. No way. Yo, it's the picture. No way. Oh. Hold on, I gotta go and see this. Big picture. What do you think? What do you think, T-Man? It's a work of art. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot, T-Man. You told me to look at one of your builds. Oops, I forgot. No, not the NFTs. Oh man, getting war flashbacks. Dude, I have yet to experience those bots. Like, I need to see how scary they are. Disgusting freaks. Jeez. Oh, my damage, my health. Okay, for this build. Alright, well, Tina, for this build, you said you didn't really like it. I think it's okay. I give it like a 7 out of 10 on the build. Just something about it I think looks bad. For me, it's just the grass on the roof. I think that's normal though because some people have like stuff on their roof. I don't know. I think for me personally, I think it's just the stuff on the roof. That's pretty much it. Everything else is okay. Completed one. Yo, the ritual has been done. All right. Well, we'll see if it worked or not. I mean, I mean, the only way to find out is to keep farming. If I happen to get Rose Point, then we'll know it worked. In YouTube Analytics, there's a section that should say inspiration. It tells you what other videos your audience watches. Oh, okay. I'll probably use that then and get an idea of where I can transition to. Yep. Oh no. 1852. Well, I'm getting a lot more Val, that's for sure. Oh. Spawned a whole teleporter in here. Okay, buddy. Yo. Dang. BGM gate. Is this gonna take me to the back rooms? Get the back rooms map on here.
vehicle function.
BBM's cooking something up. Dude, the way he's standing like this, something's about to happen. Typing the longest paragraph notes. Bro's gonna tap out a whole sponsor ad. Speaking of ads, though, like you guys get ads on your YouTube videos? Like I don't. Well, on my PC I don't because I have uBlock, but on mobile I don't have any ad blockers, so it just gives me a bunch of ads when I'm watching on mobile. Ad block go hard. So this might crash. We're gonna find out. Uh oh. Oh gosh. Yo. What am I hearing? Some like scratching going on. I don't know if I like that. Everything in the build kit. Yo. Tremor. Oh boy. Dude, Tremor brings back some flashbacks. Yo. There's that one stream, BGM, if you remember. You and I were hunting Tremor. Like, that was fun. Oh. Tremor was epic though. Even though like, I mean, Tremor was, I'm pretty sure it was made to like, as like a little Easter egg, wasn't, because he didn't drop anything, but going in there to hunt Tremor back in the Halloween event is like, I don't know, I had a lot of fun with it. You just turned the corner and all of a sudden got this thing chasing you. Tremor gave nothing. You know, like Tremor gave the satisfaction of knowing you beat him. And I did. I did beat Tremor. Oh, man. You know, yeah. Oh. He gone. Oh, he gone. Wait, he's gone. No way. And he left a little gift for us over here. See, I'm also working on my own horror games, my girlfriend and my friend. Nice. Yo. Once you guys are done with it, I'll play it. I'll play any horror game on Roblox. It doesn't even have to be on Roblox. It could be anything. I'm always looking for good horror games because like they're hard to find on Roblox nowadays. See, we're basing it off Dead by Daylight PvP mode and the Mimic for the story mode. Yo. Last kill for me? Okay. Epic. Well, thanks for coming, Selvin. I appreciate the help. See you next time. Have a good day. It's really good. The game devs just got commitments to other projects, so rarely update. Okay, I see. So the game, for what it is well made and fun. I'll have to try it out sometime. I think you can play it solo. I don't know, but I feel like it'd be fun to play it with like a group of friends or something. Because I think that would be like the most fun experience. So yeah. Also, T-Man, having this teleporter here is kind of dangerous too, because like my mouse is sometimes in the middle of my screen. I might just end up clicking like the woodlands by accident, and then things will be pretty bad if that happens. Big bad. BGM forgot to remove it. Yeah, he did. It's fine. I think it's a little it was never a gift, it was a curse. Yo, you might be right. No, they gotta remove it? Really? Like, this is like... Are there consequences to not removing it? Justice for exile death claim. Wow. Death penalty? Yo. Let's see, you should DM BGM to get him to come back and remove it. Alright, I'll send him a DM. Let me grab a screenshot here just to get an idea. Okay. Throw in some sad faces there. You left the portal behind. Or just do that. Oh man, my DMs are kind of weird. Like sometimes, okay, like those like people who have me added on Discord. Sometimes like I just DM them random things. Like sometimes, okay, particularly, oh jeez, I think T-Man and Josh, not Joshua King, A Game Josh, one of my oh, okay. Well, he hasn't been here for a couple of streams, but like, he's one of my, I guess like closest viewers. I don't know how to exactly say it, but like, I just DM him just random things. Sometimes I have a meme and I just send it over. See, I close out everyone's DMs all the time. Very OCD. I do that too. I close out DMs of people that I don't talk to a lot. So basically, like in my direct messages list, there's only about like 6 people there, and I think I have around like 30 or so people added on Discord. So only like around 20% are just listed on there. So, I mean, you know. And the only reason why I have them on there is just because, like, you know, I talk to them a lot. And, you know, it's just so I can send them stuff. Because you know I like being able to share funny. Because funny is epic. Funny is good. Yo, is that a lice privilege? Team man, we're gonna move from the Duality Reaper in about like 14 minutes, so yeah. Coming back for the last 14 minutes here, and then it's time for Trio. Am I excited about Trio? A little bit. Oh, BGM DM me back. Okay. Oh, okay. So BGM said that that the portal is client side, so it won't appear for others when they join in. If he says so, I mean. Yeah, why not? Let's just roll with it. I guess you can kind of think of it as like, you know, all right, I'm gonna head out. All right, Salvin, thanks for tuning in, and thanks for the help as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll catch you later, and have a good day. Let's see. I'm gonna keep your stream in the background. Just gonna get some stuff done. Oh, okay, yeah, sounds good. No problem. Sometimes, Leo, just be aware that like you might get jump scared by some stuff, because like if the media share starts playing, then you're just gonna start hearing some random stuff in the background. I don't know if we're gonna get any media share this stream, but like just be aware. Yeah. It's like that one Kool-Aid ad. The Kool-Aid man. As he bursts the walls. Oh yeah. I never really drank Kool-Aid as a kid though. I think like the first time I had Kool-Aid was I think in middle school. Because as a kid I would drink Capri Sun. Now I would do the same thing to every Capri Sun packet that I drank. I would drink all of like the liquid in it, and then I would just blow air into it and make it like puff up. And then sometimes I would take the straw and just like pop it with the straw, like poke a hole right through it, let the air out. I don't know. I thought it was fun. Ooh, LCS. I took mine and flattened it. Flattening a Capri Sun pack is actually kind of cool. I tried to fold as many times as I could. Dang. I would imagine that, like, you must have folded it into, like, I don't know, like I don't know how small you would get. Anyone else here? Like, I don't know if everyone had this thought one time, but I used to think, like, back in elementary school, like my young days in elementary school, I used to think that my teacher lived at the school. That was like, I think that's a common thing for most like young kids. They just assume that their teacher just live at the school. And I remember thinking that too, because I would look around the classroom. I was like, well, where would the teacher sleep? You know, like, there's clearly not enough room for a bed in here. Like, does she go into like the closet or something? Like how does it work? And I think like my mind would just go through all these like calculations on how the teacher would live in the school. And then eventually, you know, like when I found out that they don't actually live at the school, I think I had like a mind-blowing moment. Like, it's like I don't know a good analogy for this. I don't know. It's like, just think of it as like big mind-blowing moment. I don't know. I only wish I could go back in the day and see what I did back in elementary, because I don't remember much from my young days. I remember the very cringe parts of my young days, but never like the really good parts. So I don't know. It'd be nice to go back and see all that I achieved. I was always like, I mean, I still am now, but a lot of my teachers would say that like I was the quiet kid, right? I wouldn't say a word to anyone. And I still am, like, you know. For example, like if you were to invite me to a party where like I don't know anyone, I'd probably just sit in the corner and just like ride out the party until it ends. Just sit in the corner fiddling with my phone or something. You know, like playing around with playing some mobile games or something, or watching a YouTube video. Just doing whatever on my phone while time passes. That's what I would do. Because I'm the type of person that doesn't approach people. I wait for other people to approach me first. That's just kind of, and it's not always good to do that, because, you know, sometimes you do have to take the initiative, but I would say I take the initiative about 20% of the time. 80% I wait for others to take the initiative. Just because, like, I don't know. Because the thing is, right, if you take the initiative and approach someone and you mess up like your first impression, you're gonna start like cringing. You're gonna walk away like feeling awkward, and I don't like that feeling of like messing up an interaction and then just like having to awkwardly disengage. I think, but other than being the quiet kid in elementary, I was also one of the brighter ones. Like, I think people knew me in my class as like the top, as that one quiet smart kid. like whenever because we had these things like where I guess like student of the month things, I think so, and people would always speculate that like I would make it there because I mean, you know, I'm like big brain, and like I was known for being big brain in the class, but I didn't get it. No, I didn't get student of the month. I don't think I got it once. I think there was more qualifications than just being big brain. You have to do other stuff. So I don't think I got it. But I did make the honor roll multiple times. So that was epic. I think there was this one time also where we were learning like I don't remember what grade it was. It was probably either 4th or 5th grade. But we had this kind of like game, I guess, where we would split up into groups of like 3 or 4, like 4 to 5 people, and it was like a math class. And basically, what would happen is we were like in a speed competition, where the teacher would put like a math problem on the board, and each team would like, so there would be one person on each team. Well, like people would switch off like after I guess each problem, but like your team had to be like, okay, I'm doing a bad job of explaining this, but like each team would compete to see who was the fastest at solving that math problem, and one person was the one who was writing it, and then the other people could just help out. Right? The thing is, like, dude, okay, this is not to flex or anything, but like, I was too good. I was too good at it. My class did that recently for finals, yo. Like, so for that thing, like, the thing is, I was way too good at it. Because the thing is, I would solve the problem, and I would be faster than everyone else by like 2 or 3 seconds. So you would see my board go up, and then after like 2-3 seconds later, you see everyone else's board go up. I was just too good. So I was too good at it that they had to nerf me. So like the teacher was like, okay, I don't want to see you doing this. I don't want to see you doing problems for like the next like 5 or 6 problems. You need like, you need to chill out, bro. They had to nerf. They had to hold me back because I was just too good, dude. Because I mean this is like 4th grade, 5th grade math, right? So and I knew exactly what to do. So I would just write it out super quick, put my board up, bam, easy points. And most of the time, our team won because I was carrying. But yeah, I mean, those are the few times that those are the few achievements that I've ever had in my academic years. After elementary school, things started going pretty like normal, right? Like I was in once middle school started, I was no longer the big brain. I was rather the middle brain. I was pretty average, but elementary school I was cooking. I was cooking, I was cooking I was pretty much cooking everything in elementary school. Like, you would put me in any subject, I would just cruise through it. And that's what I remember. And I had the weirdest imagination too in elementary school, and I do now. That's probably the reason why like you guys see like all this stuff on my channel. Trio time? Oh yeah, Trio time. That's why you guys like, because I'm a big creative writer. I like to do like creative writing and like character development, all of that stuff. And it probably stems from the fact that like my imagination was being utilized in like elementary school, because like it might sound weird, but like I was really good at like visualizing things into like other things. So for example, like let's talk about like that math competition that we did. You know, like that speed thing I was talking about a couple minutes ago. I would visualize that as like, I don't know, some kind of like. Okay, keep in mind this is me when I was like 9 or 10, right? But I would envision that as like some kind of car race or like a boat race, where each team was like a boat, and like doing the problem would be like your speed, right? Like your miles per hour. So I would just envision my car, my boat being like exponentially faster than like everyone else. That's what I was visualizing in my head in these math competitions when I was 9 or 10. And that's probably why my imagination is so expansive nowadays. Kind of nuts. Yeah. And it probably also helped me to visualize things in general, because I know there's this I don't know if it's a condition or something, but like some people have this thing called aphantasia, which is basically like where you cannot visualize things in your head. Like if you try to form a picture of something, like for example, if I said like think of an apple, right? Some people actually cannot see an apple in their head, right? They can't like visualize it. They can't make like they can't put into a picture in their head. That's what aphantasia is. You just like it's basically the inability to like visualize things in your head. There's different levels of it too. Like there's like level 1 where you can't visualize anything at all. 2 is you can visualize the shape. 3 is you can visualize the object, but like it's in black and white. I think 4 is you can visualize the object and its color. And then 5 is like you can visualize the object, the color, and the detail in your head. For me, I think my level is probably 3 or 4. It depends on the object. But I'm pretty sure I can visualize things in shapes and colors, but I cannot put detail there. Like for example, if you told me to like visualize like a banana or something, I would visualize the shape and the color, right? Like the yellow color, but I can't visualize the individual details. So like I don't have complete visualization, but I can visualize it. Like I can visualize the object, but in simpler terms. If that makes any sense. I don't know. It's, yeah. Anyways, we're here at Trio, and I don't even know if we're gonna be able to get credit on this. Actually, we might not be able to. Not unless I pop out the cursed. If I pop out cursed, I can do it. Yeah, there we go. I have to use curse enhancement for this. If I don't, then I can't get credit. So let me just do that. Everyone out here using their Sakura Paradise. What are they farming for? I'm curious. They might be farming for just like some burst equipment, I guess. That's probably the most logical thing. Okay, I'm just trying my best here to grab pretty much just grab everything. Alright, there we go. Yo, respect for this guy though, right here. Let the low level hit the wreck first, then we finish it. Why not hit the wreck first, then stop attacking? That's what I'm doing. Alright. That's respect right there. You know, giving us a chance out here. Yeah, this guy, and then also these guys as well. Like these guys right here are also helping me get my credit. So you know, respect for everyone here. Just I appreciate these guys letting me get the requirement before you know before they finish it off. There we go. As soon as I back off, you guys can just finish the rest of it. All right, I got a DM. Yo, we got a DM from Leo here. Yo, we got food. No way. Yo, that looks pretty good. Good stuff, man. Making me hungry just looking at it.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
You're ready to eat. Alright, go for it, yeah. Funny thing is, sometimes, what I do, I don't know if this is like weird to some of you, but like, whenever I watch, or whenever I eat, I watch other people like eat food. So that like when I see their food, it looks good and it makes me hungry so that I can eat my food, you know what I mean? It's kinda iffy, but that's kind of what I do. It's cause like, you know, just makes it easier to get the food down. Cause if I'm watching like, you know, sometimes, you know, sometimes like I have a lot of food to get through and maybe I'm not feeling 100%. So I just pop up a food video and then, yo, I'm ready. And I'm just ready to go. Okay, there we go. Alright, just finish the rest of that. I'm just gonna pop the cursed right here. Alright, that should do it for that one. I'm also losing a lot of health. Oh man. It's gonna kill me. Yo, we clutch. Yo, we clutch. No way. That's unbelievable. Okay. I missed the credit on the red one, but I'm more happy that I clutched out the curse enhancement there, because I was one like tick away from dying to curse enhancement. I think let's go through one more rotation, Tima, and then we'll switch servers. I think this might be a bit too hard. I mean, I know these guys are trying their best to like hold back and everything, but it's also a bit hard for me as well, and I don't want to slow them down. So we'll just switch after these two. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and block here just to give them some space. Okay, well I gotta make sure not to leave the floor because otherwise that's gonna be bad. Yeah, let me go over, just leave the game and then read it. Those guys can have the server again, like, you know, they were doing, you know, I'm not blaming them for anything. They were holding back and it helped me out a lot, but I think it's just better if I get a fresh server with almost no one in there, because one, it's already difficult for me to get credit with like a lot of with that much damage already, you know, because they're doing a lot of damage, and I'd rather not slow them down because every time that they let me get credit, it slows down their farm time. So it's just better that if I leave, and it's just a win-win for both of us. That's what I think it is. I only have one other person in the server. They could be at Source or they could be at Trio or maybe somewhere else. I don't know, but it's okay. We'll just continue forward. We have 2 hours remaining. We're looking to get something from the Trio this time. If we manage to get an item from Trio, then we've pretty much gotten one item from each of our sets that we've gone through. Today, you know, Za and Duality Reaper were not as fortunate, but you know, we have double the time on Trio, so I have good prospects for Trio. I mean, there's a lot of options that we can get. Hold on. So if Khan doesn't drop Ragnarok anymore, what does he drop now? He drops Oathkeeper, Summon Pistol, and Light Robes. Ra drops Endless Light. Oh, he only drops Endless Light and Summon Pistol, but like, so there's no third one. So Ka has three easy drops. I'm calling them easy because like I'm comparing them relative to the tributes here. So Rod only drops Endless Light and Summon Pistol, and then Dawn drops Bulwark. Oh, Dawn drops the most stuff. Bulwark, Evil Robes, Sun Pistol, and World Slayer. Okay. That means I don't have to worry too much about like about Ra's drops. Because since Ra only drops Sun Pistol and Endless Light, I can get either one. And if I already have Sun Pistol, which I don't yet, but once I get Sun Pistol and I farm Ra, the only thing he can possibly drop me is Endless Light, and that's what we need. So, you know, I see that as a win-win. Pretty good. It's pretty good, yo. Alright. Let me see here. Let me think. Hold on, let me have a DM. Let me quickly move to the next section. If I stay here, then I'm gonna get beat up. But let me see what we got here in the DMs. Yo, nice. Not the most colorful food, but I make it tasty, and that's what I need to pull. Oh, okay. It's pretty good. I mean, combining it all like that, that's pretty epic. Oh, you know, as long as you're enjoying it, that's good. Always, you know, eating food to eating food, you know, and eating it, I guess. Okay, hold on. I'm having a hard time putting together this sentence. It's good to eat tasty food. Yes. I don't know. That's the best sentence I got. I don't know. Alright, so he's not a trio, which probably means yes, he's a source. Yeah. Most likely. Or it could be a Za or Duality Reaper, I don't know. I don't really know. I think your brain's had enough of the Swordburst 2 grind. Yeah. At this point, like, Swordburst 2 grinding has fried my my ability to put sentences together properly, you know. But it's okay. Dang, we were just doing the big walk. All right, let's start with die here. 'Cause, why not? Okay. Move on to Ra. Ra the Enlightener. Ra does not have any glowing eyes. This is like, okay. I thought it was a bug the last time that I saw it. But like, it's actually not. They just did not decide to include any glowing eyes on. Cause Ka and Da both have glowing eyes. But it makes Ra scarier. The fact that he doesn't have any eyes, like any glowing eyes, that's more terrifying than anything. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Pretty much GF does way better models and animations. Yeah, like this is like from I don't know. Like they definitely improved their modeling, I think now, but like this is a couple years back. It's definitely not like great, but you know, it works, I guess. But yeah, you know, modeling and animations takes a lot of skill. So, you know, the contributors have a modeler and animator. I'm not sure. I don't know much about like the team and what tools they use, so I can't really say. But I'm sure they do. I want to get good at animation though, because like one of the things that I would like to do is make like a little short Roblox film, like those films that you see on YouTube of like you know, those Roblox characters doing all these flashy moves and such. I want to be able to make that, but my animation skills are a bit yikes. Like I did make one animation before, like a drop down animation, like, you know, someone, like a character falling from a high place and like recovering on the ground. I did something like that, but it was like pretty mid. But that was my first attempt at animating. Let's see, I can help you with that. Yo. Maybe. I'll think about it. Like I haven't figured out exactly what the film is. I just know that I want to make like a short film, but I don't know what that film will be just yet. So I'll have to storyboard it first and then I guess work with it from there. But I appreciate the help, Lena. Entry point the animation. Well, I mean, I think like I think they did good animations already. Like, you know, like the cutscene animations in Entry Point. They have alright animation. You can use your own characters? Maybe. You heard about the new Adobe situation? No, I didn't hear about it. I am using an Adobe plan now. I just use Adobe, like, I have a plan for the whole like Adobe library. But right now I'm only using two things. I'm just using Photoshop for my thumbnails, and I'm using Premiere Pro for editing my videos and such. So I do want to eventually pick up things like After Effects and maybe like something else for maybe like audio editing. Okay. Oh jeez, dude! I looked at my health and my health is extremely low. I got some good Adobe presets for you. Could link a vid. All right, sure, yeah. Send me the vid. I think I'll definitely use them. It's like anything that will make things look cooler, I guess. I don't know, or anything that would make my my Adobe experience a lot easier, I guess. I don't know. Let me see. It's called Essential Motion and it's free too, which is a big plus. Nice, let's go, dude. Free add-ons, or I don't know what they're called, or I guess they're called presets. But I don't know. But something that's free, that's epic. Let me see. Basically, your stuff is subject to usage by the company. It's basically no longer yours. New terms of service are basically a privacy violation. Let me look this up on the web real quick. See if there's any articles, just so I can get a better idea of what exactly is going on here. All right, let me see. Adobe News. Okay, hold on. Adobe new terms of service. Okay, let me see what this is. Spyware terms of service. Let me see. Earlier this week, Adobe, well known for developing popular programs like Photoshop, Substance 3D, sparked controversy with its general terms of use amendments. These adjustments now require users to give the company unlimited access to their materials, including NDA-covered ones for content review and similar purposes. Consequently, this has generated privacy concerns among users who compare these terms with spyware tactics. The updated terms of service indicate the company can access and view user-created content through automated and manual methods using approaches it employed, including machine learning to fuel speculation. Adobe intends to use every user-generated content in training AI models, given its recent focus on generative AI since Section 4.2 in terms of use, straightforward. It gives Adobe a royalty-free and sub-licensable license to use, reproduce, publicly display, distribute, modify, create derivative works based on publicly performed, translates users' creation, something that many people find extremely disrespectful. Okay, I see. Okay, so I see what's going on. Essential motion. All right, I'll be sure to add it for my Premiere Pro. But thanks for the suggestion. Yeah. Alright. So you're not even allowed to uninstall the program without accepting the terms. Okay. Well, I mean, if they're facing a lot of backlash like this, I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna revert it. Because I mean, obviously, if they don't change something, then people are gonna probably migrate to some other program and then they're gonna lose business out of it. So they'll probably change that up soon enough. Val 1493. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see what this is. LCS. Fantastic. We'd love to see it. Okay, here it is. Yeah, there's another article here. Adobe overhauls terms of service to say what training. This came out 5 hours ago, or roughly 5 hours ago. The company will roll out new terms next week that clarify what it can and can't do with users' data. Okay, so they're basically, yeah. So they face widespread scrutiny from creatives over last week after customers were alerted to language in its terms of service, update that discussed AI. Adobe's policy around training weren't changing, but okay, wording was unclear. Okay. Permit AI training on customers. Work in retrospect, we should have modernized and clarified the term service sooner, and we should have more proactively narrowed the terms to match what we actually do, and better explain what our legal rights are. Okay. So they're making changes, which is good, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I guess that's just how things are, yo. Companies be making decisions, and some decisions are okay, some are good, and some are big bad, and then people complain and they change things up. Yeah. Funny. Oh boy. Oh, we survive. Survive. 7%. Oh, we survive. Let's go. Too good. I'm gonna play Labyrinth off stream. Probably not today. Maybe another day though. Because I have something that I need to get done after the stream ends. Maybe like next week we can do it. Because this entire week I'm dedicating to something. So yeah, doing a little project this week, and I'm gonna be dedicating some time to that. So yeah. Let me see though. But in terms of Labyrinth, like, is that like not a Roblox game? Labyrinth. I don't know how to spell it. I don't know. I am not good with spelling words. 1 second. Okay. Oh boy. It's Maze Runner? Oh, okay, I see. On Roblox. Oh. I see. Funny thing is, so I didn't watch Maze Runner, but I watched a movie recap of Maze Runner. So I kind of know what happens. So, but I get what you're talking about. Seems pretty fun. Yeah. We can do it next week. I think after stream next week, can do some of that. I'm dyslexic, so I have it bad. Don't worry, man. It's alright. You're trying your best. I had to read Maze Runner. How was it, T-Man? I didn't read it. Oh. Okay. So it was a school project. Oh, okay. Like, wait, so it was just like, it was like a book report kind of thing, or like, how does it work? Okay, I see. Like a presentation. Okay. So you have to like present about the book and like what happened, or is it like? Well, maybe it's a bit more complicated. It was 7th grade. Okay. I'm assuming that you probably had to like read the book and like relate it to something, because that's what I did in 7th grade, I think. We were given a book to read, and then we had to like relate the book to something, like, for example, I don't know, reading like 1984. You know what 1984 is? Okay, yeah. So like I think reading. So I think in 7th grade, I think we had to read like, it was not 1984, but like it was like another book, and we had to like relate it to how like society works and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. See, I remember not reading and just looking up summaries online. Yo, I did that too. for some books, like nowadays, like whenever I have to read something, I just buy an audiobook. Because I don't want to read it myself. I just have someone read it to me. Can't use that strat anymore. The question's too specific now. Dang. Yeah. I can see what you mean. Like you know, you can answer the stuff like the basic questions, but then when they start asking you to like relate it to like yourself in a way, or just relate it to just more complex ideas, that's when it starts being kind of iffy. But it's okay. You'll make it through, teammate. You got this. Let me see here. There's something. I think it was in. Dude, when did I read 1984? I did, like, we had to read it as a book in school. I don't know. I just don't remember what grade it was. It was either in middle school or high school. But I think like we read 1984. And then I think we had to ask, like, so we were required to read it, and then we would come to class, and I think like they would give us questions to answer to kind of test to see if we read it or not. And then after we finished reading the book, we would watch the movie. I forgot I have summer reading. Bro. Man. Summer ruined. How many books do you have to read? I don't know what book I have to read either. Are you, like, is this for like an AP class, or like is it just for like a normal class? AP, like, okay, that makes more sense, yeah, because usually AP classes have like pre-reading that you have to do. That makes sense. I had summer reading all of high school? Jeez, okay. That's tough. I don't even know how, we had any freshman year. That was the only clueless one in the first day. Jeez, man. That's rough. Like I understand like AP classes having them, but like normal classes, that's a bit wacky. For me though, like, cause I took AP Comp Sci, and I don't think we had any like pre-reading, because I don't think you need to pre-read in AP Comp Sci. You just learn the code. You just learn stuff. You learn how to code. So I didn't have any pre-reading for it. We just go in and learn coding. We learned Java, but I wasn't good at Java. Like, I was pretty terrible at Java. But I'm pretty good. I'm pretty okay at Python. I did pre-AP English first 2 years. Dang, yo, you're a big brain. Normal classes didn't have any summer reading. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think they expect much of you in normal classes, but AP classes are like, well, they're AP, so it only makes sense. Oh wait, why did I pop my... Bro. I kind of blanked out there for a second. I was like, why did I pop my curse enhancement? My summer reading for junior year was some random book, but reading it was a waste of time since I switched schools. Oh, okay. Wait, so did you have to buy these books? Or like, would they just provide them to you? Dude, that's crazy. You have to buy them. That's nuts. How's the luck going so far? Not great today. We haven't gotten any like big legendary drops, but we're trying our best out here. Dude, books are expensive nowadays, you know? Especially in like mint condition, like brand new. Right there. It is nuts. Like, so one of my college textbooks, I remember, was like 200, brand new, and there were no used versions, so I had to get the brand new version for 200, and I only used it to like take some notes on and just and bring to class. So that was fun. I think after a while, I kind of figured out like. So I think for the first 2 years of university, I bought my books physically because well, I wasn't being that smart because I didn't know like. Well, I wasn't really thinking because I could have just bought it online. You know, I could have just did like Amazon like Kindle, like the where you don't have to buy the physical book, you just buy the digital, the ebook, and you just read it from like a tablet or from a computer. I started using ebooks in my 3rd year, and then that carried on to my 4th year, and then I graduated. And I still use ebooks to this day. Like, I don't buy physical books anymore. And I know like there's like a science where like, oh, you know, like if you read a book physically, like a physical book that has pages that you can like, you know, hold and like move, I think your brain retains it better than if you read it like online, right? But the thing is, I don't read like books. I use an audiobook. Like nowadays, whenever I read a book, I just find the audiobook version and just use that because like I'm too lazy to read it myself. And the thing is, like, I mean, you guys know this on stream. My brain runs faster than I can talk. So imagine me trying to read a book physically. It is not going to go well. I'm gonna miss like a bunch of words. So having an audiobook where someone reads the words to me, and I read along with them, because the thing is, right? Like, so I have the audiobook, and I have like and I also have like the book like to look at. And when I did that, when they read to me and I read along with them, I can process the information a lot better. It's a little strange, but it's just what works for me. So that's just what I go with. What about you, T-Man? Are you a physical book or an ebook guy? I gotta say neither. I don't read. Well, I mean, you read some wiki pages sometimes, you know? I guess that can count in some sense. I mean, like wikis in a way are books in their own like twisted way, I guess. I don't know. Like reading an entire wiki page is like reading a chapter of a book, anyways. So I don't know. Yo, no way, T-Man. It's Buttery Joe. It's the guy, dude. This is the guy from last stream. Yo, the guy that brings positive energy to our stream last time. Buttery Joe, oh, man. I'll never forget this guy. It's no way. I remember, like, Buttery Joe, whenever something good happened, he would always... Alright, are we back? We back live? Are we back? We are back, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. We're back. Stream broke for a bit, but we're back. We're chilling. We're epic. Thanks for letting me know, T-Man. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Let me see how long it broke for. So did it like I won't be able to tell. It's a very minimal, like, it's a very minimal thing. Breakage is kind of... Actually, I might be able to notice where it broke. Ah, I found it. I found exactly where it broke. It broke right here. Right here. It's not that big of a break. Like the EXP did jump from, you know, like 60 to like 70. So it only broke for about, I would say, like 30 seconds. Maybe. I don't know. But thankfully resetting it is easy, because when you stream on YouTube, you have two go live buttons basically. So you have the Streamlabs go live and you have the YouTube page go live. So the way that the stream works is like you press go live on Streamlabs. Streamlabs sends the signal to the YouTube page, which then when the YouTube page goes online, you have to click a second go live button on YouTube. Now, I like the way that YouTube does it with the double go live. Now, it might seem a bit like, you know, unnecessary, but the reason why I like the double is because the way that I reset my stream after it like disconnects is I press end stream on Streamlabs, because if you press end stream on YouTube, it will end the entire stream. But if you press end stream on Streamlabs, the YouTube stream will continue going. It'll just be a black screen. For like if you, but the thing is, if you press end stream and then press go live instantly, like without on the Streamlabs program, then there's no black screen. It'll basically, like, in the stream, it'll instantly cut to the next scene when you press go live again. So for example, if I press end stream now and then press go live afterwards, it will cut to like when I press go live again. It'll end where I end stream, and it'll bring it back when I press go live. Now the reason why I like it a lot is because when you press end stream on, like, if you stream on Twitch, right? When you press end stream, it'll end your entire stream. You cannot continue it. But on YouTube, as long as you don't press end stream on YouTube, you can basically continue the stream. And the reason why I like it is just because of consistency. Because, you know, right, obviously, if I cut the stream at 2 hours, there's no way I can continue it because the stream is cut already, right? And then I have to do another 2-hour stream, and then there's like this split stream of 2 hours, 2 hours. It just doesn't look good. It doesn't look good on the YouTube page. Like I like seeing these 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours streams. So that's just the reason why I like having these double go lives. It just makes it easier and doesn't cut my stream off when I press end stream on Streamlabs. I know I started. I went on a bit of a yapping tangent there, but point is, I like the double go live because it makes it so that my stream doesn't end when I press end stream. That's like the easiest way that I can, the most brief way that I can. Anyways, we were talking about reading. What's the last book that you read, Timo? Like recently? That's a tough one. The Great Gatsby. Yo, I've heard a lot of good things about The Great Gatsby.
That book is complete ass.
Okay, I mean, just coming to the stream to say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, T-Man, how'd you feel about it? It's a book. It's just a book. I feel like it would be better suited for fire fuel. Maybe so. Let me see. There's also a film about it too. Yo, we got, wait, Fahrenheit 264. There's like 5 movies about it. That's why I've heard about it so much, you know. Yo, Buttery Joe, coming in with the comments, yo. I can't, man. Yeah. I don't know. Or what's up, Sober? Own the stream, man. I don't know who Buttery Joe is, but all I know is that he's epic. Dude, I don't know who this guy is. I've only seen him twice, but something about him, like, I don't know. There's like he brings good vibes, and like that's the best way to put it in terms of description. I feel like this guy, like if you take this guy to a party, he'll be like the life of the party. Like he'll be the guy that like keeps everyone like energized. I don't know how to describe it, but like this guy just has good energy. I don't know why. Oh man, I don't know, man. It's just a feeling. Just a feeling. But how you doing, Silver? Hope you're doing good these days. I'm doing pretty mid. You know, I like being able to. Oh, actually, well, I've just been doing some gaming stuff. That's about it. Gaming fun. I like gaming. We're about 4 minutes away from hitting our the third hour, and then we'll go into the final hour. I'm doing alright. Got a raise and more hours at my job, but I've also been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. Oh, let me make sure I get the numbers right here. 14, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I'm pretty bad with Roman numerals, so yeah. But nice. Congratulations on the raise. You know, I'm assuming that you've been doing a stellar job at your job, and keep it up. The only thing I know about Roman numerals is like, okay, so all I know is that if the I comes before the V, that's 4, and if the I comes after the V, that's 6. That's all, like, so it's just like, I don't know. That's just the best way that I associate it. I guess I don't know. Anything past like 19, I think I don't think I'll be able to get any numbers past 19. Maybe 20 is fine. It's a good way of thinking of it. I guess so, yeah. Cause like, ooh, I got Portal Ripper. I'm not getting past 3. Like, I don't think I could either. I think it's like the way that I think of it is like if the I is before the V, it's kind of like 1. So it's like 5 minus 1 is 4. But then if it's VI, then it's like 5 plus 1, which is 6. I know it's like it's a bit weird to think about, but that's just kind of how I determine that. 20 is just X. Yeah. Now I think about it, yeah, you just put double X. Maybe I should learn Roman numerals or something. You know, it would be a little fun learning experience, I would say. You know, like it's like learning a new language, except with numbers. It's cool to know, but not really that useful practically. Yeah, I would agree. You know, there's not really any application for it in the real world, but I guess you can just use it as like, I don't know, just it's like a cool party trick, I guess. Speaking of party tricks, though, I don't know. I've just been watching some like the thing about my YouTube is that like I don't have my history turned on. So like like your watch history where like YouTube records like what videos you watch, and then like you just go into your history and see what you watch. I have that turned off, and so when YouTube is recommending me a video, it recommends me like random videos because it doesn't know my algorithm. Because like I'm pretty sure YouTube adjusts your algorithm based on what you watch, but because I don't have my watch history recorded, it doesn't know what my algorithm is. So it just gives me random videos, and I went from like crime documentaries to like to like food videos, and then I went to like yo-yo tricks or something. It's like my algorithm is pretty sporadic. And when I saw those yo-yo tricks, dude, I was kind of motivated to get a yo-yo. I don't know, like I used to have a yo-yo in the past. I don't know what happened to it. I might have broken it actually. Now I think about it. It was one of those like cheap yo-yos, like $10. I heard there's like these titanium yo-yos that are like $500, which is big expensive. But if I were to get a yo-yo, I'd probably start with something pretty pretty cheap and then move my way up. Cause I don't know. I feel like I should try to pick up some party tricks, because I don't know any like some people know magic tricks, right? Some people know how to like those kendamas, the wooden like, well, yeah, like the ball and like the wooden handle and all that. People know how to do kendamas. Some people know how to do like skateboard tricks, bike tricks, and all that. I want to see if I can pick up some party tricks of my own. Magic might be a bit difficult for me because well, the good kind of magic involves like knowing how to precisely control things. It's like knowing how to use your sleight of hand, which I've tried doing them like off these like tutorial videos on YouTube, and I just cannot do it. Because like the way that they move like cards around or just move like objects around is just in a way that I can't really figure out. I don't know. But I think doing yo-yo tricks is a little easier because I mean, it's like I don't have to start too much with sleight of hand. It's just like I can just start with the basic yo-yo tricks like walking the dog or like doing just like a simple knowing how to throw the yo-yo and stuff like that. I don't know. I think we can start out with something like that. Something simple. And in a way, card tricks can be simple too, but like I feel like my hands are not made to manipulate cards well. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to kind of express what I mean, but yeah. Let's see, I can skate, but I usually don't try very many tricks anymore because I don't want to hurt myself and hold. Yeah. Like, when you're young, you always want to go for these cool, flashy tricks, like kick flips, rail grinds, all that stuff. But yeah, but as you get older, those injuries become more, I guess, like more impactful in a way. Because as a kid, like you don't really have too many responsibilities, and then as an adult, you have like work responsibilities and all that. So being injured while having those responsibilities is like kind of yikes. So I get what you mean. And skateboard tricks are pretty cool though. Like, I mean, like skateboarding is an actual Olympic sport. I remember watching the Olympics, and they were like there was, I think, yeah, skateboarding is an actual Olympic sport, which is kind of epic actually. I don't know how skateboarding is kind of judged, because I feel like it's very subjective. You know, like this trick, like saying this trick is like better than this trick is kind of subjective, because I mean I feel like every trick has its own level of I guess like level of style in a way. Like every trick has its own style, and it's kind of hard to judge, but somehow they do it. Somehow they judge these tricks, and I guess maybe it's based on difficulty and execution, like how hard the trick is to do and how well it's performed. Maybe that's the way it's done. Speaking of the Olympics, though, the Olympics is actually being held this year, actually, 2024, in Paris. It starts on July 26th, so next month. Wow. Maybe I'll tune in, actually. You know, I've always liked watching the Olympics. You know, seeing people do their athletic abilities. Some are just harder to pull off than others, yeah. I think for sure, like, you know, some of the hardest tricks that I've seen are like those half pipes where like you go up the half pipe and you do like these spins. I don't even know what degrees they are anymore, but they're like there's like 4 360s or something. 360 times 4, like, or 360 times 3, like a 1080 or like a 12 or I don't know. Like these spins that people have been trying to get, because like they're trying to essentially stretch the human limit, because I think like people have broken the record before. Like they've gone to lengths to try to make as many spins as they can do. And what is 360 divided by 2? That is 180. Yeah, I think the world record right now for the longest spin, or not the longest spin, but like the most spins off a half pipe is probably like a 1260. That might have changed over these last couple years. Maybe someone like extended that record, but I think like, yeah, because a 1260 is 3.5 spins. So you have to do 3.5 spins in the air in like a limited amount of time. Skateboarding spin world record. Let me just get this credit real quick. I remember Tony Hawk talking about it. Tony Hawk is still, yeah, dude. Tony Hawk is like old now, but he's still skateboarding, dude. Like the level of commitment he has to his craft is like respectable. Yeah, 1260. Yep, I think 1260 is the maximum for now. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, T-Man, we got Ruby Bulwark, yo. We finally got the Ruby after 178 kills. Oh man, you love to see it. Ruby Bulwark, 1 out of 66. Gotten in like 170. That is crazy. How old is Tony Hawk right now? I think he's like, I feel like he's in his 50s or something. I don't know. Let me see. He is 56. team, I guess that's our first drop. Ruby Bulwark. That is crazy. You know what? Even if we don't get any other legendary today, or just don't get a legendary at all, that Ruby Bulwark is just enough. That's enough progress in today's stream. So now we've officially gotten a drop from every section. So the virulence from Za, the digitalizer from the Reaper, and then the Ruby Bulwark from well, Ruby Bulwark is not a legendary; it's a rare item. So technically, we haven't gotten a legendary from every section, but like we've gotten a drop from every section. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Well done, bro. Thanks. Thanks for the encouragement. Oh man, it's all thanks to your guys' support. Gotta keep the momentum going here. Virulence. Okay, we're also slowly leveling up the second half of 200. So we made it all the way to 250. Now we're going from 250 to 300. And 250 to 300 will take. I mean, it will take a while. I want to try to leave this floor at 300 and then just move on to floor 12. But we'll see how the situation goes. We might spend an entire stream on Saurus, depending whether or not we get the items that we need. We'll have to see. Oh boy. I think the smartest move would probably be to get the items, and then afterwards wait until the next stream following that. Unless there's like 3 hours left of the stream, then I'll just do Saurus. Like I don't want to wait too long. Or I don't want to wait an entire stream just to like start Saurus. But it depends how much time is left. But if there's a lot of time left in the stream, then we'll just do Saurus. If there's like about 2 hours left, or maybe 1 hour, we'll just probably maybe, I don't know, do more farming here, I guess. Farming on Trio, farming on Za, or any place where we can get some drops and get more LCs, I guess. Speaking of LCs though, we are currently up to 33 LCs, which is quite a bit. Now, like I can either use these LCs to upgrade my cultist when I get it, or I can use them to save for the apotheosis, because we are also trying to get apotheosis too. The only thing that we're missing for apotheosis right now is just the Emerald Bulwark. We have the Ash Rune Shield, we have the Fire Seeker, we have the Ruby Bulwark that we just got right now, and now we need the Emerald Bulwark from floor 12. So it'll be a bit. It'll be a bit before we get to it. Bro is collecting all of the diamond chests. No way. He's nuts. Try to get a tribute. I hope Buttery Joe gets his tribute if he's trying to farm for him. Hope you get it, man. Let's go. I believe in you. Wow. He left. Dang, you believed in him. You believed in him a little too hard. Oh man. Okay, let me check out what Buttery Joe's profile on Roblox looks like. I need to see what he's cooking up on his profile here. There is nothing on his profile. He has no bio. It's just like he also doesn't have a display name. His display name is just his username, Buttery Joe. He's in the Dungeon Quest Discord server, or not Discord server, sorry, Dungeon Quest Roblox group. He's probably also in the Discord server for Dungeon Quest. No, I mean, at this point. Oh boy. Where else is he in? He's also in the Crimson Hand, I guess that's a Roblox war group, maybe. The Crimson Hand is a war group. Okay, yeah, it is a war group. Yeah, that's what I thought. He has 174 friends. No favorite games, by the way. He's been playing World 0. That's for sure. World 1, World 2, World 3, 4. Prison Tower. Welcome. Longest answer wins. Okay. That's great. I think. What do you think, T-Man? You're stalking Buttery Joe. I just want to see what he has, you know? Like, it's like we're investigating. We're doing a we're a private investigator. We're investigating the case. We're on the case. Trying to solve this mystery. I mean, there's no mystery to solve, but we're gonna solve that mystery anyways. Yo. Sounds like another word for stalking. Maybe. It's fine though. We'll see him again though. I don't know. It's just because there's something about him, man. His vibe is just. He's just got this cool vibe. It's like one of those things where like you look at someone and you can just immediately tell, yeah, that guy has a cool vibe. Like, I've never said a word to Buttery Joe, but I know that just by looking at his avatar and the things that he says, he's epic. He's got an aura. Yeah, he does. It's like if he was if he built his character in an RPG, his top stat would be charisma. That's just how like it's just got like, you know, he can approach anyone and just vibe with them. Yeah, team man. Whatever happened to what was it? T8BW. Whatever happened to the to that he's missing. Wow, that's not good. We're gonna have to go find him. The police couldn't find him. Sounds like we have mystery on our hands, yo. I think he's in a better place now. Oh. Okay. He did change his avatar recently. He's the strongest. Big, strong. My Roblox avatar needs work. You know, I think everyone's avatar is cool in its own way. There it is for UGCs I have, which I have yet to get done. I don't like wearing other people's stuff. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, like I have some ideas on what I want to like make. If I were to make my own like UGC, I have some ideas for what I can do, but I don't know. In particular, there's one piece of clothing that I do want to make. And like so, one of those is like I talked about this a couple of streams ago, but I want to get like a cyberpunk cherry blossom like outfit. So like, you know, some kind of like jacket, kind of cyberpunk themed cherry blossom like jacket or whatever. But like that doesn't exist in the Roblox catalog, so I'll have to like design that myself. You know, like if you guys look at my avatar right now, it has like this traditional outfit, but I would like to like I want to see if I can modify it to go more cyberpunk if I can, just for, you know, just for some things. But there's no like cherry blossom cyberpunk like outfit in the catalog, or no one has ever made it yet. So this is my chance to step up and make it. And I'm probably not gonna sell it either. I'll probably just make it, upload it, and then just not sell it, so that like I'm the only one who has it. You know, it's like a unique outfit. You know what I mean? Like I could like, you know, sell it to other people so they can wear, but like I don't know. Just imagine being the one person who has that outfit. But I'll think about it. I'll have to kind of figure out what it's supposed to look like first, because I have no idea what to put on it yet. I put a big like cherry blossom on the back though. Make it glow or something. And the front we can just have like some kind of like I don't know, like a coat design in the front. I don't know. We'll see what comes up. Okay, we are coming to our last, well, almost 5 minutes more, but we're coming down to our last 30 minutes. 30, last half hour of the stream. This is it. It's time to get some items. One of these will drop something. Trust. Consume. I feel like these guys can consume, like these guys look like the type of enemies. Like, well, I mean they're tiny now, but if you put these guys into like a space theme, they look like the type of guys that would devour like planets or something. I don't know. They remind me a lot of, okay, if you guys have ever played League of Legends, these guys' like models remind me of a certain skin for Thresh. I need to find the actual skin for it. It is, here it is. Dark Star Thresh. It's not a complete, like, it's not like exactly the same, but it's almost there. Dark Star Thresh is probably the closest thing. Oh boy. We got a media share video. We need some entertainment. Let's go.
Ready. Fight.
Caleb City, let's go.
Oh, he not even playing for real. This is free XP. Bro, no. Oh, they disconnected him. Oh, what? How? How? How I died there, man? This game tripping. Round 2. Fight. Come on. It's unplayable.
Oh my dang.
This, I can't even take this serious, man. I can't. He won't even take damage. I lose. No. Defeat. Yeah, I lose, and he got it perfect. I literally was dogging him. Bizarre.
Boy, you know you trash. Shut up and say this again. Put the controller down. Let us share something, because this ain't your hobby.
Your ping is at 873. Are you playing off a cell phone hotspot?
Go on your watch.
Your excuse is sorrier than you are. You're buns. You wish it was a connection. You clipped through the floor that last match. I should report you. What are you saying on your side?
Cry more. I'll hit rematch if you bout it.
Sorry. Should I unplug my modem so we can have the same connection?
Man, get better.
Ready. Fight.
Wow.
Hi, I'm Dr. City. Have you or a loved one ever experienced a lack of Caleb City merch?
Bro, yes, all the time.
If your answer was anything close to yes all the time, you could be in desperate need of an official Caleb City merch drop.
Available right now at .exe.com/CalebCity. Link in the description.
Let's go.
If your answer wasn't yes, what's up? What's good? If your answer wasn't yes, please allow this slow-mo footage to persuade you. I'm not a doctor, I'm legally obligated to say that.
You skip that just in case. It's a copyright. I don't know. Yeah, make sure to skip that. I was so confused. Yeah, that's the power of media share. Not all the videos I pick end up having a sponsor. I don't know, man. I mean, look, he's getting the bag, right? Big money.
son, do you know how to... What was that? What was what? What did you just throw? Nothing. Okay, now, so the red cloth or whatever you just threw was in my imagination? I just imagined it? Yeah. Move out the way, because you're acting like you're hiding something, boy. You all jittery. Oh, yeah, that was a school project that I had earlier today. I forgot. You forgot? Yes. You about to piss me off. Wait a minute, ain't this the red blurs cave they be talking about on the news? No! Okay, stop all that screaming. Okay, you acting stupid. So you the red blur? What? No, I told you that was for my project. Son, you lie like an elementary schooler, okay? I knew it was you as soon as you started getting defensive over the red cloth. Look, I couldn't care less. That's you the red blur right now, okay? It's tax season. Just be careful. But Dad! Hey, you, give me your wallet. What? Hey, somebody help! I'm getting ain't nobody here to help you. Just give me your belongings. Your shoes look nice. No, he has a gun. If anyone could hear me and have the ability to help, please help. Anyone. All right, I gave you enough time to think about it. And this should be enough time to realize that nobody's coming to help you. Oh my God. Hey, stop. You should probably go help the guy. I told you, I'm just a normal teen, remember?
I got the gun from him and shot him. I'm calling the ambulance and going home. But just in case somebody did hear me and had the ability to help and decided not to for some reason, I was kind of moved. Just putting that out there.
Well, why didn't you call the police? I did. You think they got super speed like you? I hate you!
Oh, I didn't have a sponsor that time. Up. Oop. We're gonna swing our sword. So we're just gonna go through the entire series.
Everything's in place. Make the call. Perfect. Perfect. Hello? Listen closely. You live on 6354 Boardfish Road. You have a pet iguana. You work at Mystic Bank and you have a net worth of around 14 million, according to our records. You see, we know everything about you, but you know nothing about us. So, the smartest thing for you to do right now. What happened? Hey, hang on, my mate! What? Ain't no way. He had to have disconnected or something. Call him back? Right. You right, because who would even... Hello? You can make millions, but you can't make your phone connection better? What? Your phone dropped the call earlier. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Wait, so that wasn't a pre-recorded message? How could that have been pre-recorded? I said your address. I mentioned your pet. Wasn't listening. Well, pay attention. You will wire $2 million to the bank. I tell you to. No, I won't. You will wire the money to. No, I literally won't do that. Because we have your mom. Your mom. We have your mom. And if you want to see her again, then you gotta send her. I said we have your mom, not a mob. Like your mom. I heard you. And you heard me. We have your dad, too. Come too. Your kids. Forgot I had any. How could you? Why are you so callous? Why do you want my money so bad? It's a question. You know what? I'll tell you what I can do for you. I will withdraw the $2 million right now and burn it on camera and send it to you. That good? Matter of fact, I think I got $2 million on me right now. Stand by. No, don't. Let the hostages go. Did he send them money? Let them go! Let them go home. They've been through enough. They can go home. They can go home. They've been through enough.
Okay, we're on our last 20 minutes. 20 minutes or so. Oh boy. Taking a lot of damage. Okay, let me load up the next one. Alright. Yo, Old Spice.
Hey, you trying to hit the gym? Nah, I can't, man. I gotta put this chair together. I've been procrastinating for like a week now. All right, then I'll catch you. Yep. All right, let me see. Identify the two back legs and... Okay, simple. All right, attach the two front legs to the finished support frame as shown in the diagram. Okay, this looks finished. What support frame are they talking about? What? What? Oh, that was step 4. I'm tripping, my bad. All right, attach the two support bars E to the support bar X. I already did that one. Tie the existing wire H from the back other side. Wires? Is this the same model? I don't have wires. I don't have frames. What is? Tie that. Is this as shown in the diagram? What diagram? Where is it? Man, that's a bird. What am I getting from this? What am I supposed to see? Man. Step 4. Reach inside. Wait, this changed. What happened to the support frame? Wait, this was different earlier. Excuse me? How do I get to this point? This don't look right. No, come on. What is this? So this is supposed to be the same item. This is the same item? Man, how does this become a chair, man? Like, how did I get here? I ordered a chair, man. I didn't order that, man. I ordered a chair. That's not the chair I bought, man.
Dude, yeah, she is like that sometimes. Yeah, I like to watch the advertisements, but I can skip past them. He makes great skits for the advertisement stuff. 18 minutes. 18 more minutes. Wahoo! We're so cool. Yo, we got another ruby ball work. Let's go. Alright, next video here. Let's load this up.
Hello?
Yo, the new 1800 Levitate sneakers are out right now.
Stop playing with me. They don't come out till next Saturday.
They just posted it, bro. They did an early release this time. I just sent you the link.
You interrupted my sleep for this.
You see that?
They did.
See?
No. No. Yo, how long has it been released, man?
Oh, it's been like 10 minutes now.
10 minutes? Why are you just not calling me?
I just found out too. I'm in the virtual line right now, still.
Man, I'm getting in line right now. Wait, are you? No! Why?
What happened?
It's trying to verify my humanity, man. Come on. I need these shoes. Come on. Are those cars or SUVs? Is it even type sensitive? They don't specify. Please. Okay, I can do this one. This is easy. Select all images with cars. There's no cars, man! What do I pick? What square? What do I pick? Okay. All right. Wait. This little piece of the car wheel spilling out to the next box. Should I pick that? Do I pick this? No! Explain to me how that's wrong, man! This is time sensitive. I need... So I'm using the quadratic form. I don't remember this! But I don't remember... Oh, please! I need help! Please help! Help! I'm human! Please! I'm guessing. I got it. I got it right. Who wants me to plot a graph? Bro, Jermaine, buy 2 shoes, bro.
What?
Buy 2 pairs, bro. I'll pay you back. I promise you. I will pay you back.
Alright, I'm gonna try. But guess though. Just keep guessing.
I already have, Jermaine. It's gone too far now. It's giving me rocket science now, Jermaine. Do you have any idea how to apply rocket science?
No.
Me either, brother.
brother.
I don't know anyone who can.
You're running out of time. I'll just guess again.
I'm afraid to try, bro. I don't know what's past this. I don't know how much harder it gets.
Hey, listen. I just tried to order another one for you right now. It looks like they sold out, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy they were still out that quickly.
I see now.
For real. That is insane. I got mine though. I got it. As soon as I got mine, I try to re-queue and get back in line, and it said sold out. So I don't know. You gonna have to get them like resale. Woo! I'm glad I ain't gotta do that though. Woo! Dang, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, these hoes about to be expensive.
Shout out to Raycons for sponsoring this video. These are the everyday E25 earbuds. Quick disclaimer though, I didn't even know these is
It actually is like that sometimes. So I've recently done some human verification, like for for logging into a website or something, and it is like that. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it just doesn't. Even when I pick the right one, even when it's clearly right. if it still doesn't work. Alright, we got 13 minutes. Woohoo! Man, did you put the same link twice? Yeah, I'll just cancel this one. There we go. Dang, you requested too fast. Like wait like 1 minute and then try it again. I think there might be like a 1 minute or like I know that for sure there's a cooldown between requests. So it might be like 1 minute between requests or 30 seconds to a minute. Something like that. Push this through.
What a good day. All right, put your hands up. Oh, yeah. I need you to do exactly what we say, all right? All right, chill. Slowly reach into your pocket and pull out your wallet. Slowly. Be cool. Be cool. Yeah, now make it clap. Yeah, no, what do you... Don't do that. Do it. Don't do that. Pull your wallet out slowly. I'm pulling my wallet out. Yeah, then we want you to drop it low after. No, we don't. Why? Hold on. Take your wallet out. What? I asked them to do weird, specific activities. Okay, you're confusing them. I told them to do what we say. That's why I said it. Stop. All right, we just need the money. Why are you doing that? I want to show him who's in control. He fucking knows. Look, he knows who's in control, all right? That's why he's handing his wallet over. Don't complicate it. I hear you. All right. Hey, empty your pockets next, man. I need all your belongings. Then hit the split. Yeah!
Ooh, LCS, let's go. We love LCS. Nine minutes until we end stream. Woohoo. Almost there. Yo! Sword Store chain, no way. Dude, that lagged. Jeez, man. Big ol' lag. Alright, next video. Going through. We're just gonna go through a whole Caleb City marathon.
Hi, this is Myth Electronics. What can we help you with today? How you doing? So my device cut off randomly and won't turn back on or charge or anything. And I wanted to see if there was something I could do about it on my side. To fix it? I see. Okay, well, have you tried turning on the device using the power button? Yes. That's how I figured out it doesn't turn on.
On in the first place.
Yeah, that's weird. It should have turned your device on. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. We have a little trick we do out here. You're gonna want to hold the power button for
10
Yeah, I did that too. That was like one of the first things I did, actually. There's no power coming to the device. Like, it
It
won't
won't turn on.
Jeez, dude. Okay, that Source Storm chain is like blowing things up.
No. Where is it? No.
Whatever, I'll just use my curse. I got this. If I cursed on the so this one is fine. Red is fine. I think it's more specifically.
So is there a way I should open it up? Or
Try and I'll use curse there and then just back up. It's the only way. Because I mean,
Wait,
it's
one moment.
we're already too late.
So I'll try to
There's no
freeze
way
it.
we're gonna have enough time to come back.
Thanks. Hello. I hear you have an issue with device not turning on.
Are you still there?
Yeah. It won't turn on or charge. And the charger it came with works on other devices too, so I know it's not that. Yeah, terribly sorry to hear that. We're gonna try to fix that for you today. First thing I want to try. Have you tried turning off your device and back on again? You want me to turn? My good sir, I regret to inform you that that method will not suffice for the device in question, as it would require it to do something it simply has the inability to do, which is turn on in the first place. What? It don't power on. It don't. What the? What is going on? Leave me alone! Leave me alone! It's you. What's me? You're the chosen one. Bro, what are you on right now? Come with me.
Oh boy. Wait. Oh man. Okay, that might have killed me actually. Okay, never mind. We're okay. We're good. We are good. I think. Yeah, we're good. Okay. No way. Yo, dude, the drag on that was crazy. Yeah. Oh man, that is too good, man. That drag was nuts. Whoa there, you don't get this stand on my head, bro. Okay. And we're gonna die from it, but it's fine. We got the credit. Let's go. MVP. Play of the game. Running for your life. True, dude. All right. Oh yeah, we also hit 200,000 EXP cap. This is 258 is the first time you hit the cap for 200,000. That's kind of nuts. I think for 300. It's I forgot what it was for 300. Might be well actually I think for 350 I think it's like 271,000 maybe. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna miss out on these ones, but it's fine. It's all good. Spore Storm chain actually lags on this. That's kind of nuts. No, I didn't know it would do that. Alright, it's fine. We got about 2 minutes left. I think we'll do 2 more rotations, and then we'll call it a stream after that. We actually managed to get credit on Da though. That was quite impressive. I got thrown away for that one. Jeez. Okay, got credit here, and then now it's gonna spawn somewhere right here. Probably. Might spawn right on top of me. Yep, oh, never mind. Okay, one more rotation after this, then we're good. Ooh, RCS. No way. Got rare crystals. That's what I'm talking about. 34 legendaries and 35 rare crystals. So we're almost to 50, which is what we need to get the apotheosis. Because we need to convert 50. Yeah, 50 will allow us to get 10 burst crystals. And then combine the 10 burst crystals with the Emerald Bulwark, Ruby Bulwark, Fire Seeker, and Ash Rune, and then we pretty much have the apotheosis. Alright, this will be our last one. There we go. Alright. Let's finish that off. Oh. Dude. Dragging it away is just so funny. Oh man. Alright, well we didn't get anything, so. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to see some more of the Swordburst 2 Road to Despair series, make sure to let me know in the comment section. Live throughout the Discord server. We'll be back with another stream on Wednesday, so tune in for that. But overall, you know, special thanks to T-Man and Selvin today for hopping into the game and helping me farm. Also BGM for doing the ritual even. I think the ritual helped us to get the Ruby Bulwark. That's what I'll say. But yeah, other than that, you know, thank you for tuning in, and I will catch everyone in the next stream. Thank you.